Hello. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing? Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Zangief! Come here, boy. Come here, come on. Oh, he's gross. Oh, he's got the slobbers. Sit. I love you. Even though you're covered in slime. Oh, that's... Oh, I don't like that. I love you, though. Good boy. What a good guy. Okay, you were good. You... Shut up, you. Here you go. Oh, get away. Oh, he's sliming me. No, no, don't do your ugly face. Zangief. No, he's doing his ugly face. Oh, now back to pretty. Oh, I love it. I gotta wash my hand. I gotta clean my hands off. I got slimed. I got slimed like this is, you can't say that on television. Do you guys remember that? Can't do that on television. Whatever. He does not have an ugly face. He's always beautiful. No. He's got one face where his two bottom big teeth go over his lips, and he's like going, "Urgh." He's like, "Oh, I'm a mad dog. Oh, I'm grumpy." You know what I'm talking about, buddy. I love you. All right. Well, you can't do that on television. Buddy, you got a whole slime thing coming off. It's a whole... Oh, dude, it's a whole thing. Come on, man. You got a whole pocket of goo here. You got... Oh, that's bad. Oh, you're gross today. You're fucking gross as shit. I love you. Oh, I love him. Let me get real good in my ass sitting spot. Oh, yeah. Oh. Wait, are all of Pat's VODs unavailable? No. That looks like Twitch's problem. Because I didn't do anything this time. Scout's Honor. Wait, Scout's Honor. I was the scout. Good thing I'm recording this in the background. Holy shit. For real. Do I have an ass groove? Yeah, man. I gotta put a pillow in it. The groove's too extreme. It's an extreme groove for this extreme ass. Nailed it. For hemorrhoids? I don't have hemorrhoids. I did have hemorrhoids once, a long time ago. It was gross. It was like, ow, my asshole hurts. And then I was like, oh, I think something's coming out of my butt. Oh, that feels alive. Oh, just push that back in. And then it went away after a little while. That was like 20 years ago. That was a long time ago. Thanks for the description. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. So not, hey, you know, sometimes your butthole falls out. Right? It happens. You know, you're playing Metal Gear Solid and big plot twist happens. They're like, oh, I just gave birth to part of my intestine. Yeah, it's a regular thing. Totally normal. You sneeze too hard. Alright. Anyway. Anyway. Paige can't save you. She's busy. Hey, we're playing Inscryption tonight. I'm really excited to play Inscryption. I'm really excited to play this game. I have not played Pony Island, though I do kind of know what the deal with Pony Island is. But even if this game did not have some kind of zany-ass fucking twist, its core concept is incredible. It's an evil card game played in the PS1 dimension. Which fucking owns. So let's thank some people. Get in there right quick like. So the first peepo to thank is all of you. Did you see the new president of Blizzard selling raid clears on Twitter? I'm going to assume that's he used to sell raid clears. You don't mean right now, do you? Like 3 days ago. Selling clears isn't against the WoW TOS. I have no... Okay. Is this for gold or is this for cash? Gold, but you can buy gold with cash. All right, so to those of you who don't play an MMO, I will let you know what selling clears is, because it is, I'm now realizing, a little less understandable. So say you have a game like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy XIV, in which you have some raids at the end of the game that are quite difficult, that require a lot of coordination, that require gear checks, mastery of your class, you have to have good communication between your party, etc., right? These are put as the pinnacle of the top of the gameplay loop, and in regards to that, they also come with weapons that are unique to them, titles that are unique to them, mounts that are unique to them, cosmetics that are unique to them, etc., right? So that if you see a guy walking around with the achievement title or the weapon or the fancy mount that only comes from that, you go, wow, dude, that guy's a badass. And this creates a situation where in FF14, it's a party size of 8. In WoW, I don't know what the party size is. But what people do is literally go, I want the achievement so bad, or I want the weapon drop so bad, that I'm going to let you log in as my character, you go with your regular crew, clear it so I get the achievement, give me the weapon drop, etc. Then let me log back in, and I'll give you money or in-game gold or whatever the fuck. And it is like the idea that Mike Ybarra is going, likely streaming our heroic SOD sales run in high-ish and M plus tonight, is completely absurd. High-end rating in WoW is so crazy expensive in Shadowlands that raiding guilds have to sell clears to avoid a deficit. I don't know. So letting people log into your account is not against WoW's TOS. I bet in WoW, 9 really excellent players can carry a 10th who sucks ass. I bet that's how they get away with it. It's 20 people for the highest difficulty. They just have you die at the start of the fight. You know, it's weird. This isn't illegal, and it would only be against the game's own rules, and it's not even enforced in-game. But this feels like such a violation of the concept of generalized fairness from outside of the game, like just general fairness, that it just feels outrageous. Right? Because it is creating a situation in which in an MMO in particular, one of its core conceits, one of its core appeals is that it is a realistic meritocracy in a way that the real world isn't. As long as you put the time in, you can be just as good or get just as anything as anybody else. Right? This takes real world problems, such as wealth disparity, like people who have the money to just pay for clears, and brings it into your fantasy world and taints it. It sucks. Whatever. That's wild. That's nuts. Just got here. What game am I talking about? I'm talking about how Mike Ybarra, the new president of Blizzard, is selling raid clears on his Twitter. It's so absurd. It's so absurd. Okay, can somebody someone send me an article that talks about this to my Twitter DMs right now, and I will bring this up on Monday's podcast, because this is, like, fucking absurd. This is the stupidest shit. Oh, Strident sub. Thanks, Strident. I really appreciate it. Strident. Thanks, man. Julius Gemstone subbed. Pat, I do not nor I will not spoil this game, for that would be assetry of the highest order. I will say, however, everything is not as it seems. It will mindfuck you. Buckle up and get ready for a wild ride. I've booted the game. I played the demo. It's very obvious that that's the case. And also, Pony Island is like, it's a game, but it's not about ponies. Haha. It's not even about islands. Tusk subbed. Woo, 2 more months for my next stream, baby. Enjoy your new stream, maybe. Box Navy kicked in a sub. Hey, Pat, you get your Inferno jacket yet? I haven't even started, dude. Also, what jobs besides Dark Knight are you most excited for? Sage and Summoner. I am much more interested in new Summoner than I am in Reaper. Baron Blank sub. Just finished Inscription myself after binging it today and yesterday. Great looking game, and I'm interested to see future works by the same people. Looking forward to seeing your reactions. Me too. Wallaby subbed. When no one was looking, Wallaby subscribed for 40 months. She subbed for 40 months. That's as many as 4 10s. And that's terrible. Shame. Kyatro sub. Thanks, Kyatro. Appreciate it. Lynn SP kicked in a sub. Thanks, Lynn. Hey, Pat, got a new job. Old job bad. New job good. Make more money. So here, money for Pat. Hey. Also, what do you think about playing Deus Ex Original for your Anti-Goblin series? Deus Ex Original does not give me any goblins whatsoever. I fucking hate the way you aim a gun in Deus Ex Original. And I hated that back when I played it in 2001. That is not a neuroses or a ritualistic behavior. Like, that game feels like shit. that like, for real. By the way, to all the people complaining about Dark Knight, I have to remind you, I talked this out with a friend of mine who is he's like one of those ultimate clearer mans. He's a psycho. And I asked him about how he felt about it. The boost to Living Shadow is a math thing for their DPS. And what do you call it? Shadowbringer is a good, more off global cooldown. And the potency pop on Salted Earth is nice. Their main thing is actually Oblation. The main thing that Dark Knight gets is not Shadowbringer, and it's not the potency buff on Living Shadow. It's Oblation. Because Dark Knight's Blackest Night is the best defensive cooldown in the game. But it has nothing to do with actual damage reduction. Oblation is also damage reduction. So you can throw down Blackest Night and Oblation, and you can throw a second Oblation down if you fucking really want to. Like, it's like all the other ones caught up to almost where Blackest Night is, but then they got Oblation to go, no, they can totally fucking do this shit. It feels like Dark Knight is gonna go live in the off-tank universe forever with this. That's just my feeling. I feel like Warrior and Paladin are going to be main tanking, and GNB and Dark Knight will be definitely going back to off tanking, which is funny because my off tank in my group is a GNB, but I'll probably end up playing Warrior again for main tanking because they've fixed all of my problems with Warrior with this expansion. My biggest problem with Warrior is I don't like hitting Fell Cleave 7 times in a row. I think that's really boring. And aside from that, they had almost no buttons to push. But only 3 Fell Cleaves. See, I actually like Inner Release better. I like the animation for Inner Release way more. And seeing that turn into Inner Chaos made me happy. How do you not like Fell Cleave? I don't like it as much as Inner Release. Use your ears. Ronald with download sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. Ayoko kicked in $5. Thanks, Ayoko. Considering the following, Inscryption is basically what Yu-Gi-Oh! Pretended to be whenever a Shadow Duel was involved. I don't have a lot of personal experience with Yu-Gi-Oh!, but I get it. Salmacian sub. Thanks, Salmacian. Appreciate it. Emperor Star Turtle kicked in 1,000 bits. Thanks, Emperor Star Turtle. So thanks to California being incompetent and potentially corrupt, EA is getting away with murder for an $18 million fine to the feds. And the feds are helping EA because they paid an $18 million settlement that lets them legally destroy proof of their misconduct. No justice, complete shit show. California sucks. Do you mean Activision? I don't understand why any agreement ever would allow the destruction of evidence. That's the part out of all of this that makes me the most confused. $18 million is the max penalty under law? Why is there even a max penalty? Oh, that settlement is also being super illegal? That's great. You know what's awesome? Let me talk to you guys about this. I'm not sure how familiar you guys are with certain history things. The fact that that settlement is illegal and possibly a bribe is great. Because often it's tough to get people on the thing they actually did. It's often way easier to get them on trying to destroy the evidence of that shit that they did. So take Nixon, right? He organized the Watergate fucking scandal in which they broke into the Democrat offices and stole all their bullshit, right? He didn't get caught for that. He got caught for stopping presidential recordings in the White House to talk about it. If he had actually gone to some fucking hotel or like talked to somebody in like a park or something, Nixon would have been totally fine. But they end up in a situation, they go, why is there like 15 minutes of nothing of you talking to dudes in the Oval Office? And he's like, the devil. And then they kicked him out. There's, this is going to be the stupidest poll I've ever made. All right, get ready. There used to be a sitcom that took place in the New York mayor's office with Michael J. Fox called Spin City. And in one episode, the mayor was talking to Michael J. Fox about how to handle something embarrassing. And he said, one time I had athlete's foot and I was so embarrassed in high school, so I wanted to cover it up. But I ended up just being the only kid in the showers with one sock on. And ended up just drawing way more attention to myself. And that's what this is. They're like, guys, we gotta cover it up so bad. Quick, hurry, cover it up. Oh no, it's super, super obvious we're covering it up. It's like... Oopsie. Yes, I know it's called the Streisand effect. This is slightly different. Streisand effect is when you take steps and go, everybody stop drawing art of me with a big butt. Right? This is engaging in illicit and illegal activity to cover something up that in and of itself is easier to detect. It's different. Gray Matter Minor sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. And OG Rossetti subbed, CBT or Castle Piece torture is an occasional happenstance caused by watching Pat stream. It's true. What happened to Twitch VODs? Looks like Twitch is having a little fucky wucky. That's what happened. Deft Thought sub, thank you. Hey Pat, enjoy Inscription. Looks like a really neat game. It is, probably. By the way, thanks to Devolver Digital, and particularly my friend Clara, for tossing me a code, and also making a cute little card of myself that talks, that you saw in my Twitter post. That thing's cool. Ginger's kicked in a sub, says, man, I'm glad Elden Ring got delayed. Gets it away from that Monster Hunter release date. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. Dova Dude subbed, hey, I got a final exam for half semester class tomorrow at 8 a.m. Thoughts and prayers to you and Paige. Hope fall treats you well. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know what? Exam at 8 a.m. Do you guys know a comedian named Louis Black? I hope he's still alive. I really like him. He's one of those angry old men that seems like he's been angry for and old for about 70 years. And he describes at one point how he took one class. There was a math class that started at 8 a.m. in college. And he ended up yelling at his professor, like, "What are you trying to fucking keep it a secret?" And that's stuck in my head ever since I heard it. Because I remember being 18 years old in a college or university class at 8:39 in the morning, just what the fucking where's the macro on the economic, like, it's like, come on, like, give me a fucking break. Like nothing. Kirby Sauce kicked in 500 bits. Thanks, Kirby. So I didn't watch the stream yesterday, as you nerds started just before my shift started, but it turns out Twitch doesn't have them. I don't even know what type of game it was. Anyway, here's bits for the noise while I make maps for my D&D game tomorrow. Don't worry, I managed to export and get pages of VOD of last night's stream on her to her YouTube archive, so that'll go live tomorrow at in the evening. I forget what the time I set it to. And I locally record all of these, so even if Twitch goes down, I've started locally recording them ever since FF7, and Twitch lost like some stuff. What a bummer. And I think I actually still never recreated the part where Tifa tells Cloud how much she wants to bone him. But we can all fill that part in with our memory. Don't worry about it. Nailed it. Ugh. Yeah. Jin Bappo sub. Thanks, Jin Bappo. Hello today. Final Fantasy 14 rules. Love you all and enjoy the game. I was talking with Doc earlier about Final Fantasy 14. And the reason why is because we were complaining about Destiny. And I've discovered that complaining about Destiny to people that know what they're talking about is actually a really easy path into like almost any other design topic you want to talk about. It's great. Sonke draws. Thanks, Sonke. Appreciate it. Pocket Bear Illustrator kicked in the $5. Thanks, Pocket Bear Illustrator. Hey, Pat, I don't play fighting games, and I gotta say, I know, what the I know, as in learn, play fighting games, and I gotta ask, how do you feel that the FGC is too toxic to engage in? I've seen glimpses of it, and it doesn't seem to be a fun environment to be in, especially if you're playing for fun. The FGC is a really complicated community. For one thing, every game and every scene, like regionally, will be different. Atlanta Tekken is fucking raw, for example. Like, that's the first one that jumps out of my fucking mind. Atlanta Tekken is like a bunch of fucking real ass dudes, like, just singing at you as you're losing. It's the fucking the source of those dudes in a bar just stomping their feet and going, somebody getting fucked, like. And if you're into that, you're gonna find like a really awesome time. Oh, that was SF4? Really? I thought that was Tekken. And there's other scenes that are like super quiet, right? And then there's scenes within scenes, like the Toronto Sailor Moon community are a bunch of madmen. But it has the problem that every other niche or even pseudo niche genre holdout does, which is that guy who's actually just an asshole gets to stay because they're good. And that is like the overwhelming like hand wave to many situations. That's one of the reasons the thing with like Mr. Wizard and all that Smash shit got so bad. Which was like, yeah, well they're good, or yeah, well they're long-standing members of the community, and it's like, ugh. Is it too toxic to engage in? It's better now. It's definitely better now. Like, you can argue about how esports tainted and got rid of some of the fucking flavor of the FGC or whatever, but I distinctly remember an article being written 4 or 5 years ago where somebody went to Saturday Night Fights. It was that arcade that was in SoCal that happened to be in the basement of some dude's house, and they were playing Marvel 3. And Dark Phoenix comes out, and somebody like pops her up for like a touch of death, and like 3 or 4 guys in the back of the room just start screaming the word rape every time she gets like a knockdown. And it's like, yeah, I don't think you're gonna see that shit anymore. It's too visible. Unironically, like Twitch streaming and the high visibility has made that kind of behavior like obviously unacceptable. Like it becomes a lot harder to act like that kind of psychopath if you're being broadcast out to the world and you're like a de facto pseudo known person. I remember when we went to E3 2012 and we were running around trying to get people to talk shit about Wooly, and everybody was super in on it. They were like, oh yeah, great, cool. The only people that gave us like a hard time about it were people like long-standing members of the FGC. And I specifically remember Alex Valle being like, oh man, we're trying to make it more welcoming, and you know, I don't want to really blow up this guy. He's probably like a nice guy. And it took like 5-10 minutes to be like, nah man, Alex, like Willie's a huge fan, he'd fucking lose his shit, just call him a fuckhead. And he eventually capitulated. But like, yeah, the one of the best parts about the current FGC, and I say this as somebody, I wouldn't consider myself part of it, I spectate it from a distance, is that the good old timers have an enormous amount of influence. So guys like Alex Valle, who to my knowledge is a class act, and when I met him was a very nice man, have like just strong social influence within not just literally a room, but also like the event that they take place at. Unfortunately, that also applies to people like Wizard. So, gotta get rid of all those dudes. James Chen and Ultra David too. I don't know about Ultra David. I had the biggest fight with Ultra David so many years ago. I had the absolute shit-flingingest fucking baby forum argument with Ultra David like 11 years ago. After EVO 2009, where he was talking about how the training stage was always going to be the #1 stage, and how it was mandatory, and how you should be able to fucking play on any stage you want, and it helps the top players, and that everybody who doesn't like it needs to understand that these people are playing for money. And my response was, nobody gives a shit, David. It looks like crap. It's a fucking spectator event. He was like, yeah, whatever, you'll see. And like, I sure did. And they banned it a few years later. Ultra David's a good guy, but I always think of that. That's the only time I've ever spoken to him. I seriously doubt he even remembers. Driver Pound kicked in a sub. Says, I lost my streak. Sorry, dude. It's how it worked. Obfuscating Deity kicked in $5. Thank you. Hey, Pat, I'm gearing up to run a superhero tabletop campaign set in Montreal. Any cool places or important cultural touchstones that would be fun to have Batman-style heroes punch bad guys around or on top of? There's the Mount Royal Raccoon Zone. You can look that up. You're going to want to kick somebody... have somebody kick their ass up and down St. Catherine while the strippers are like, oh, no. And you're gonna want to throw a guy off the absolute piece of shit Olympic Stadium and break the roof. That's the number one. You absolutely want to throw a guy off the piece of shit Olympic Stadium and break that fucking awful roof. Oh my god. Raccoon Zone. Is that why Raccoon City is Raccoon City? It's really, really bizarre. So I don't know if you guys remember this, but you know in Resident Evil 2 Remake, the main menu screen is a cityscape. It's a city skyline at night. That's literally Montreal. I have stood in that spot. That is the first viewing area on the east side of Mount Royal. And the weirdest part is that is the Raccoon Zone. The raccoons have taken over that part of the park and can't be stopped. And you will feed them or they will kill you. I can only imagine on a location shot or on a vacation even, one of the devs saw just a shit ton of raccoons around and saw the city skyline. That's all I can come up with. Was it before? That is absolutely way before the game. Those raccoons have been a problem for a long time. Because tourists feed them. Because they're cute and they're fat. Chest Mimic sub. Thanks, Chest Mimic. I got back into Binding of Isaac recently. Any desire to play the roguelikes on stream again? Yeah, absolutely. Just not right now. I got a lot of shit to go through. Orochi Blood kicked in 13 months. Thank you, Orochi Blood. Appreciate it. Nova Nightmare sub. Thanks, Nova Nightmare. Hey, Pat. It's Spooky Month, and I once again lament that there is no good Silent Hill homages out there. Yes, there is. It's called Lone Survivor. Truly, we are the PT demo on PS4 discontinued by Konami. Keep on keeping on. Nova Nightmare, I would absolutely recommend Lone Survivor to you. That game is incredible. LONE Survivor. Oh, you played Lone Survivor. You love it. Ah, you mean more. Yeah. Homeschool Dropout kicked in $5. Thank you, Homeschool Dropout. Hey, Pat, I'm curious. How do you feel about normies saying shit like, haha, I just spent 30 minutes organizing my movies because of my OCD. Ha ha ha, XD, XD. Having inherited my mother's generalized anxiety disorder, hearing somebody say my anxiety is annoying. It doesn't particularly annoy me that much. I can absolutely understand what they're trying to say, and most of the time that I encounter it, it's not actually disrespectful. It's just trying to describe something. However, particularly in the era of social media, the rise of self-diagnosis as a shield for bad behavior is outrageous. So I have obsessive compulsive disorder, right? I also have an anxiety disorder, which I keep control over a long period of my life. It's good. These are not reasons to excuse if I were to throw a tantrum and like let's say Paige fucking cut my fucking sandwiches diagonal, right? That doesn't give me the right or excuse my behavior if I were to throw a tantrum that ends with me like screaming at her, right? It's not okay. It can be an explanation, and then that explanation becomes a form of apology if you seek help for that problem and attempt to mitigate it in the future. However, it's not. What I've seen become more common is people saying, I have to act like this because I have this. And then upon like even the slightest thing, they go, well, I read the symptoms about it on the internet. I'm not actually diagnosed. That is a shield to deflect from bad behavior. The reason I say this is because in the past, I've had a little bit of an OCD freak out from time to time, right? I'll act like a dick, and it's like, well, no, I was actually just mad because there was a word that got used that made me upset. In particular, I remember Wooly at one point said, oh God, it was so trivial. It was said he felt bad for me that I didn't really enjoy co-op games. And I was like, what are you saying? You saying I'm like a subhuman, like I can't enjoy empathy or something? And he was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I got super upset. Right? The move is not to come back and go, hey man, I have OCD, that's why I acted like that. No. The move is to come back and apologize. And if the person demands or wants to ask, what the fuck was that? Right? You go, okay, well, here's how, right? But the explanation is not an absolution of your moral duty to be kind to others, right? In particular, there's a second tier of this, which is showing up on TikTok, which is a form of psychogenic illness, which is a form of psychosomatic Tourette's, in which young girls who watch a shit ton of Tourette's TikToks are developing tics. In what, from what I was reading up, would be defined as a psychogenic illness. And a psychogenic illness means an illness that you have picked up because you believe that the symptoms apply to you. And the symptoms then become real, which is really, really bizarre. Now, some of those people are faking it. Some of those people think that it applies to them so strongly that they believe it and give themselves what is essentially reverse placebo, also known as psychosomatic. There's an old Simpsons episode in which Lisa's teacher describes that she thought she had Lyme disease, but in fact was a psychosomatic presentation of Lyme disease because she was so worried about getting Lyme disease. And I believe Lisa asked, does that mean you were faking it or that you were crazy? And she says, kind of a little of both, which is a rude way to describe the actual reality of it. Anyway, don't self-diagnose yourself. It's literally, like, the best thing that I can say about don't diagnose yourself is that it can hurt you. It can literally hurt you. If you start reading up about seasonal affective disorder, also known as SAD, not to be confused with social anxiety disorder, which is also sad, but seasonal affective disorder, which is basically when it gets dark outside in the winter, you become depressed. If you start to read up on that constantly because you're down, because it's dark outside quite a bit, it's normal to have a mood depression during winter. But if you read up on it and attribute your anxiety to it and worry about it, you can give yourself seasonal affective disorder. And it can be real. So don't. If you are concerned, take that concern to a therapist or a counselor, or at worst, your priest or rabbi or whatever. But do not self-diagnose yourself. Well, that was more educatedly talking about stuff than I expected for that question. But thanks for the question, Homeschool Dropout. Dank Jerry kicked in 1,000 bits. Thank you, Dank Jerry. Hey, Pat. Hope you, the Burger Boy, and your goblins are good. Please do a big card. I will. Therapists are a scam? Some therapists are a scam. That's the problem. How do you find out which ones aren't a scam? Usually you go through a reputable service. But I have bad news for everyone. Therapy is a professional skill, which means it runs the entire range of skill levels. Just like a doctor or a lawyer. You can get a bad one. And they're not malicious necessarily. They might be just bad at their job. It happens. Vizora kicked in $50. Thanks, Vizora. Appreciate it. Oh, hold on. Before I say that. Pat, did you see the therapist complaining about her patient's trauma dumping? All right. I did not. But I feel like I need to give at least one grain of salt. Which is... Dude. You know that old-fashioned thing when you go to buy condoms and somebody says, dude, the guy at the fucking register doesn't give a shit what the fuck you're buying. They don't care. They don't even look. Okay, let me tell you, as somebody who worked at a cash, that's a lie. That's a lie. Okay? The instant you're out of sight, we're making fun of and talking shit about people with no matter what the fuck they bought. Okay? It's the same thing as doctors. I can only imagine the patient shit talk in the doctor's lounge. Right? Or the tech support when you're on mute. Right? I can only imagine therapists hanging out talking the absolute shit about their patients. Now, putting that on social media? What are you, fucking stupid? What are you, dumb? What are you, the stupidest motherfucker in the world? Like, come on. Get the fuck out of here. Vazorak kicked in $50. Thanks, Vazorak. Long time lurker. Just wanting to repay Steve. I'm sorry, I'm just like, the idea of a doctor going like, can you believe this motherfucker? He's crying all night. And it's like, it's just his leg. I mean, well, you lose a couple toes, whatever. Like, talking to a surgical technician on your smoke break outside the hospital? Fine. Fuck it. You gripe. It's work. Right? Broadcasting it with a megaphone into the emergency room? Why the fuck are you doing? There's a statement. Whatever. That's so stupid. Anyway, long-time lurker, just wanting to repay some of the hours of entertainment, hot takes, and big stumblos. Now they have a new boss, and I'm back to making solid hours at my job. Hey, good for you. Money, how that works. Pet babies, and keep being spherical. Oh, somebody in the chat. Oh. Hold on. I just saw somebody. A homeschool dropout says, imagine a dude coming into a therapist office and the therapist being like, Lamau, stop being a bitch, lol. That's why I didn't go into practice. That is literally the reason I did not pursue a career in therapy. Because I was in my abnormal behavioral class and we were going over some fucking bullshit. And I'm like, that's fucking stupid. They should just not do that. And my teacher was like, but it's the thing. The word, it's the... And I'm like, yeah, well, they should just not do it. And he was like, And eventually I was like, all right, you know what, but I would totally get super frustrated. I would absolutely, like, I'd be, at some point, I would be like, why don't you just, I don't know, and yeah, I'm aware it's hypocritical. That's why I didn't go into it. I'd be a terrible therapist. Have you ever thought about not drinking? Like, you know when you pick up the, you know when you have the beer and you're about to go, oh, just put it down. That's my advice. Just don't do it, stupid. Now, excuse me as I gorge myself on this candy bar. Oh. Anyway, Spec Ops Bar, Spec Ops Bear, Spec Ops Bear, subbed. Says trust in the shard of a cards. Thanks, Spec Ops Bear. Appreciate it. Holy Deviant kicked in $10. Thanks, Deviant. Appreciate it. First attempt at Planescape Torment. Built for a class I couldn't pick. Got fucked. No clerics, huh? Second attempt. Forgot to get raised dead. Got fucked. Yep. Third attempt. Walked into the wrong zone. Got fucked. Yep. Updating my journal angrily. Loving it. Yeah. Any game that uses anything of 3.0 D&D or backwards, I would literally say go to GameFAQs and just copy-paste a build off of it. Because D&D 2.0, it makes it, and 3.0 makes it real easy to have bad characters. Like, bad characters. D&D 2.0 is why I'm so crazy about CRPG builds. Is legitimately why, because you can make some fucking terrible characters in that system. It's easy. Baby Hot Pockets sub. Thanks, Baby Hot Pockets. Woo! 2 years of Goblins and Orb. Hope you, Peach, and the pets are doing well. Thank you for sleep right there. R2 the me subbed. Eat the thing, become skeleton. Yeah, okay. Thanks, man. Nocturne Phoenix kicked in 500 bits. Pat, on a scale of 1 to 10, how awesome do you think it is that David Jaffe whining about Metroid Dread is blowing up in his face super hard? This is not my comment. This is a comment that I took from either the subreddits thread on this or the YouTube video itself. So do not credit me with this. But it stands to reason that one of the men responsible for screen-sized button prompts for basic actions has difficulty with game design that expects you to think for yourself in a subtle way. Like, you go back and look at the first, like, hour of God of War, and it's like, look how big the prompts are on screen. They're gigantic. They're huge. You know what's a bummer, though? Twisted Metal Black fucking owns, dude. Oh, dude, that game's incredible. That's the best car combat game. Fem Android sub. Thanks, man. Back in law school, I applied to intern for Ultra David's law practice. My cover letter was like, I'm a good student specializing in IP law. Plus, here are my FGC videos you retweeted. He didn't have an opening, but he wrote a nice rejection letter. Well, that's nice. That's very classy. Shark Missile kicked in 812. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, Shark Missile. Really loved your Mind Goblin Dishonored streams. You're doing awesome. Thank you. I feel extraordinarily proud that I beat Dishonored. I know that it is a minor thing, all things considered, of like, oh, I couldn't play the video game. But two things. One, that's symptomatic of other different problems. And two, I work in playing video games. It's important. It's a thing. Uh-oh.
I'm hearing a lot of shouting down here.
Yeah.
A lot of crazy talk.
The big shouting was talking about the wave of psychogenic Tourette's illness affecting young women.
Yeah. What's the deal?
The deal is it's psychogenic.
Like, why are they saying beans, though?
Because that's the thing that some of them reported doing. It is the closest historical analog is Salem's witch trials. I genuinely mean that. Psychogenic illness is wild.
So they are experiencing...
Those symptoms are real. The problem is that some of the people initially exhibiting those symptoms were probably faking it. But they were faking it so good that it looked real. And if it looked real, it could happen to me. And if it could happen to me, it's probably happening to me.
What?
You familiar with psychogenic illness?
No.
Psychogenic illness is the mass form of psychosomatic illness.
Right.
Which is a crowd believes they could get sick. And so they get sick from a thing that's not happening.
So they aren't suddenly developing Tourette's.
They are developing Tourette's symptoms as a response to a social climate which expects them to develop Tourette's symptoms.
And it's because of a specific, like, influencer? Or?
Not most of the girls that have reported this, like, follow nearly exclusively Tourette's TikTokers.
Well, because the widespread thing is beans, but in a British accent.
Yes, which means you could totally trace that to a point. Wow. And then that point is probably a very popular video in which a very popular lady with Tourette's says beans in a British accent, at which point some of these girls have seen it so often and they think it's more common than it is, and then they get worried about having it, and then maybe you get a piss shiver, right?
Yeah.
And so you have an involuntary convulsion, and you go, no, I'm developing Tourette's. And then maybe you botch your words, like I botch my words some days, and you go, oh no, that's what that is. And then eventually you start talking to other people who also seem to be developing it, and so on, and then suddenly you get a psychogenic illness, which is an epidemic of a not real disease that is spreading purely mimetically.
That's fascinating.
It's weird.
Do you think that you could influence in such a way? Could anyone influence in such a way? Like,
yeah, but not by yourself.
Huh.
Like, one individual it would be unbelievable for a single person to be able to affect, like, and be like, I'm gonna convince you that you have right. That's rare.
Right.
But what you do see happening is twofold. Let's say Lady Gaga comes out and says that she suffers from lupus, which she does. I bet you the day she announced that, people started to suffer symptoms that they attributed to lupus.
Well, that's a really tricky one, though. Lupus is hard.
No, that's why I'm using it.
No, that's.
They started to get symptoms that could be attributed to lupus,
well, the problem
but were in fact probably had nothing to do with it.
That's a poor example, though, because lupus looks like everything. That's why it's called the mimicking disease.
That's why I'm using it.
Oh.
Because you get a headache and your lips turn blue and you feel like shit, right?
Yeah.
And you were reading about Lady Gaga having lupus. And that could have literally 100 causes.
Right.
But because you were just primed, you go, oh no,
Right.
I might have lupus. Then you read up on lupus. Then you start noticing all your aches and pains and you view them within the context of having lupus. And if that happens strongly enough, new symptoms will appear based on your expectations.
Okay.
Right?
Wow.
Like, it's bad. Like, and that's
Yeah.
why I was like, don't self-diagnose yourself.
Yeah.
It will hurt you.
No, that's so true. Like, don't go on WebMD. It's just going to tell you have cancer.
People who self-diagnose
like, no matter
themselves
what.
as having anxiety disorders increase their anxiety.
That's
People
true.
who self-diagnose themselves as being immunocompromised, even if they're correct, will actually immunocompromise themselves further. And you want the ultimate proof? Go talk to a bunch of second-year psych students. They're freaks. They are out of it. Have you hung out with psych students?
Yeah.
They're nuts.
Yeah.
Because they know just enough to convince themselves that they're losing their minds.
And a lot of them are.
A lot of them are, yeah.
You're so smart.
I am smart. It makes
And
me laugh.
handsome.
Thank you. It makes me laugh super hard when people troll me on the Twitter, and I'm like, no, I'm actually a smart person when I'm not worried about pooping my pants.
He poop his pants and he play with his tummy. But I'm telling you, this man's no dummy.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, you're welcome. High five. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Zangief. Wait, if you can induce negative effects via societal pressure, does that mean that the crystals actually work? The problem with the crystals is that depending on the study that you can do, the crystals will work. Acupuncture finally got disproven 3 years ago. And the reason why it fucking didn't is because the initial studies on acupuncture and other homeopathic medicine had such a strong, widespread placebo that acupuncture beat the statistical controls. It was placebo. It was fake. But it was so good at being fake that it worked for a not insignificant amount of people. Come on. Sit. High fives. I love you. Acupuncture still works even after having been disproven. If you believe it. How familiar are you guys? This has nothing to do with the game. How familiar are you guys with zombies? Now, I'm not talking about Romero's flesh eaters. I'm talking about Haitian zombies, black magic voodoo practitioner zombies. You don't need to know a lot. Zombies was a form of societal control. You cast a spell on somebody, they would become mind controlled essentially.
Right.
And here's the thing. When people asked why doesn't it work on people who are not from Haiti, the explanation is that if you don't believe in voodoo, it doesn't work. Because that's the truth. They totally understood the direct limitations of it. They thought it was magic based, but it wasn't. It's if you believe in zombie and you're afraid of it, you will be essentially forcibly hypnotized because you're terrified.
Forgive me for going here, but is this similar to, say, speaking in tongues and falling down at
totally, yeah,
spiritual
it's
event?
same thing.
Okay.
Speaking in tongues is self hypnotism. You're convinced that it's happening, so it happens.
I've told you about how I went to a church like that once, and I'm atheist, whatever.
Yeah.
I went just for my friend. Yeah, okay.
I can't believe you just said that out loud.
Whatever. So I went to
God.
I went to a church with my
You're Catholic.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I went to a church with my friend, non-denominational, and she's like, "Oh boy, what? I don't remember his name. He looked like Santa Claus, but his name was Saki or something Smiley or something like that." And she's like, "Oh man, you're gonna be speaking in tongues by the end of this." And I'm like, "Yeah, right, whatever."
Yeah, right.
And so I'm standing there and I'm like, whatever, I'm polite and I'm just enjoying myself. And all of a sudden he comes up and starts touching people and they fall down, they start talking,
They do all the
singing, all the shit. And then he comes over to us, and I'm like totally weirded out. And I'm just looking at him like, don't touch me, right? He touches my friend and her mom. They start like bawling hysterically. And I'm like, I don't know. He's like, just relax, okay? And then he like taps my shoulder, and I double over hysterical laughing. And I'm laughing and laughing. And I don't know if I've ever laughed that hard in my life. I probably should have pissed myself, but I went before the service. And I was crying and laughing, and I could not stop. I just hysterical for like 10, 15 minutes.
So here's what's fun, because somebody mentioned it earlier, and I want to try and scroll up, and I can't find it. Monkey weed. Placebos can work even if you don't necessarily believe in them, and they can even work if you explicitly disbelieve them, because social pressure in a crowd is more powerful than your own conscious beliefs.
That's so wild.
Which is why...
Yeah, I didn't want to ruin the bit, right?
a group of completely normal, law-abiding, good people who don't believe in murdering strangers with pipes can become so incensed that the man not kick the ball good into the goal that they decide as a group to beat strangers to death with pipes.
Whoa.
Because the social pressure from everyone around you can, in fact, overpower your own reason to a degree.
See, I thought he just had, like, a magic drug on his fingers, and when he touched me, it, like...
No, it's everybody around you was freaking you out.
Huh. Because I was looking around, and I was like, this is bullshit. Like, in no way was I like, oh, I'm scared. I was just like, what the fuck? What are you doing? And then they started, like, crying with, like, tears coming out of their eyes and bawling.
Because you were not raised in that culture, your anxiety did not manifest in the common way that was expected.
I was the only one that laughed. Everyone else cried or was yelling in tongues
because
or
you had
on the
not
ground.
learned the acceptable ways to channel that.
That's fascinating. Because when I asked them, I said, why was I the only one laughing? And they said, oh, well, the Holy Spirit is just giving you what you need. And I'm like, why would I need to laugh? And why would you need to cry? You know.
Because of the Jesus.
That's fascinating.
Anywho. Braves Robin kicked in 500 bits. Thanks, Brave. Hey, Bat, what's worse? People in the U.S. wanting you to speak American, or Quebecans, not a word, wanting you to speak only French? I have never encountered an American that told me to speak American. Ever.
Except for me, because sometimes he'll say,
yeah, she'll say that
what
shit.
You want to play Mario tomorrow? And I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Yeah. Yeah, I have not personally encountered that. Also, I gotta be blunt. Yeah, the people in the States that go speak American, that's hilarious, because it's like an incorrect statement. Like it's not even a real phrase. Like
Quebecois is a language.
No, it's not.
It isn't?
No, French is.
Quebecois French though. Isn't that what it's called?
No,
I literally was looking it up.
They would not make the distinction during this moment.
They would, like, they say Quebecois though, Quebecois French.
No, I'm saying in the situation that is being described.
Oh.
They would never specify a dialect to you.
I understand.
In fact, if you spoke Parisian back at them with an English accent, that would also be infuriating. But that's just a practical issue. Garrett Rose kicked in a sub. Thanks, Garrett. Appreciate it. Gasgrave subbed. I put a couple hours into Inscryption already. There's some stuff in this game. Ooh, I like the way you phrase that. Some real neat stuff. Hewlett fan kicked in 500 bits. Thank you. Pat, what do you think of people, however, that are genuinely have anxiety disorders and Asperger's syndrome, which no longer exists, by the way. It's been rolled into the autism spectrum as of the DSM-5, yet equally use it as an excuse to do shitty things? Is it right? No. Fuck off. I've been the recipient of bullying by people who thought they had the right because they suffered the most. How can we stop them? You tell them to shut the fuck up and you walk away.
Well, I mean, if you have Asperger's or autism,
again, no longer exists.
Well, I'm sorry, autism. If you have some kind of autism, like isn't that? It's such a spectrum, though, right?
So there's at least, I'm going to ballpark, at least 10 people that have autism in the stream right now. Mm-hmm. And I do not think a single one of them would say, yeah, I was addicted to somebody, and then when they were mad at me, I said, well, I have autism, and that solved the problem.
Right.
Like no one who's not a fucking asshole does that.
Right. Like I'm pretty sure if someone with autism said something to me and I said, "Hey, that hurts my feelings," I'm sure they'd be like, "Oh dear, I'm sorry."
Yeah, absolutely. That's been my experience.
Yeah.
It's also been my experience that people who act like that often do not actually have the thing that they have and are just using it as a cover because they're an asshole. Where is asshole in the DSM-5? It's called antisocial personality disorder. It's as close as you can get to what you're actually asking. Antisocial personality disorder is as close as you'll ever get to being an asshole being excused by having a mental illness. Because the mental illness is that you're an asshole. Kirby Sauce kicked in 500 bits. Went to pick up my glasses today. Stopped by the GameStop there because one opened up to see what they had. First time I've ever seen GameStop sell graphics cards and motherboards. Okay, graphics cards, I can understand. Mobos, that's weird. That's weird. Is narcissism a mental disorder? Yes, it absolutely is. 100%. In fact, narcissism is the most common negative affecting mental disorder you will ever run into in your life because narcissists cause damage. It sucks. Now, that's not to say that all people that suffer from narcissism are bad people. Far from it.
In fact, I follow someone on TikTok who is a clinically diagnosed individual with NPD and talks about how to avoid people with NPD or how to speak to them in a way that minimizes damage, etc.
Even people with diagnosed sociopathy that fit every single criteria for sociopathy are not necessarily bad people. It just means that they have a tendency to become worse people because they lack certain empathetic controls that the average person does. One of the issues that you often have to deal with your own personal morality is discovering that most of us have a form of genetic altruism in which that your level of morality and goodness is in many cases predetermined. When people say that people are in general good, that's a definitive factual genetic statement. Most people are literally good because in a evolutionary perspective that allows for everyone to become a selfish asshole, that group dies out. You need a certain level of what's called genetic altruism. So when you feel really good about yourself for doing a good thing, you always have to realize that if you had good circumstances that helped, and if you had a particularly long history of nice family members, you guys might actually be nicer by default. But even if you're not, that doesn't mean, even if you are, that doesn't mean you can't turn to become a horrible asshole if you choose. Same thing with people that come from family lines of complete fucking garbage doesn't mean they can't be great people. Choosing to discriminate against anybody upon any genetic basis or family history on an individual level is laughable and stupid and is the way to eugenics, so stop it. Officio Perfectus Corgi sub, thank you. I just finished the role quest in 14. It was a nice story cap for those characters. Also, my FC has started doing Savage and Extreme, and Mount Grind is something. It sure is. But Pat, I want to play Crusader Kings. Okay. You listen. You can play. Okay, if you're playing Crusader Kings, you incest eugenics that shit to the moon. Okay, you got to keep that shit pure and worry about the line and all that crap. But that's different.
Crusaders Kings. Hey, I think it's really cool how you're smart and I'm here. I think we make a good pair. I love you.
If you can make a horse the Pope, go for it. Braves Robin kicked in 500 bits. So I was washing my hands at work and a gentleman next to me who's hawking loogies into the sink and drinking from the faucet starts telling me how dirty the bathrooms have gotten since COVID. Now you have to wipe everything down extra now. And all I can think is like, yeah, you're the reason. Yep, that's awful. Blah. Nocturne Phoenix sub. Thanks, Nocturne Phoenix. Skelemingo kicked in $5. Thanks, Skelemingo. I'm currently doing the side content of 3.x for FF14. So far, it seems like the Garlean Empire is 100% right about the primal threat. And it's kind of weird how they're portrayed as the bad guys. Yeah, that was a legitimate issue with the game's plot line, that they are going to solve in the bluntest way possible in 4.5. They are going to fix that problem as bluntly as it could possibly be solved. EGSMS kicked in $4.06. Thank you. Hey, Pat, been a fan of your work since 2013. I'm high as balls. What game do you recommend for somebody who runs a low-spec potato computer? Inscryption! That was easy. Also, Dusk! Blastio Boots kicked in $5. Thanks, Blastio Boots. Wasn't the other theory based on weather patterns that the Salem witch trials, everyone was fucking high on damp-ass hallucinogenic local mold from a wet year in their grain stores?
Yes.
I thought that I looked that up anyway. So not psychosomatic, just psychedelic. Half right. Mm-hmm. The specific mold causes hallucinogenic symptoms only in prepubescent girls. So the kids that were pointing fingers were cracked out on bad grain. But everything else was psychogenic.
All the adults who were like, yo, I saw...
All the adults that felt like spells were being cast on them.
Yeah.
That was
bullshit.
Mental. No, not bullshit.
Oh, excuse me.
Psychogenic is not bullshit.
It's not bullshit.
Because it's not real until it becomes real because you think it could be real and you're afraid that it'll be real.
So it alters your reality into your reality.
No, it actually you just get the symptoms.
Oh.
Paige,
so it's real.
If you
Ish.
yeah. No,
Ish.
the symptoms are real. The root cause is nothing.
Wow, we suck as living beings, don't we?
Diet real. I like that.
Diet
I like
real.
that.
Nice kinetic zen. I like that.
Yeah, you can manifest tumors based off fear, and they can be benign.
Wow, so that's why they say, like, oh, have good thoughts in your head.
The number one factor in surviving every high mortality disease is outlook.
Oh, also, don't tell anyone you're praying for them.
Because that is the study, it's my favorite study ever, that has definitively proven that thoughts and prayers are not only not helpful, they're actively damaging to people's health. They ran a series of tests on people. They had a group, they were all men in their 50s or later going through open heart surgery. I think it was a type of bypass. And they all had more or less the same prognosis. And one group was told nothing. One group was told that a local church or synagogue or what have you would be praying for their recovery. And the third group was not told that, but they were in fact still being prayed for. The groups that had no prayer and did not know there were prayer had similar recovery rates. But the groups that were being told that they were being prayed for had significantly worse recovery rates. And more of them died after their surgeries.
So the best thing you can say is, oh, you'll be fine.
Yep.
And you, so when I remember how I was my coma and all that stuff, the whole time, I guess my mom was like, nah, it'll be fine. Meh, meh, meh.
What's the name of the study? I
Magic.
don't have it off the top of my head. I read it in a textbook 15 years ago. The basic understanding that seemed to have been come from is that being told that you have a group of people praying for your recovery made people more anxious about their recovery process.
Yep, just say, oh,
Would
you're
that
going to be
not
fine.
be determined on their outlook on prayer? You'd fucking think, right? Nope. No change in how much they believed it or not. Ketsuo Tabaru kicked in 500 bits. I really love these pre-stream segments and the variety of topics. Also, damn, you've really got your words together sometimes. Thank you.
Yeah, you're on a roll today.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
You want to go pee-pee? When did he go?
An hour ago.
All right.
He's got to go.
Come on, Stinko.
Human social pressure being so powerful is why the Scarlet Letter is on point literally forever. Yep. You know you can just, like, die of shock, right? Like, you could, like that's not like a fucking, you know, literary trope. You can, yeah. It can just kill you. Wait, how did I get here, sub? Thank you, appreciate it. Stream hasn't even started, Silent Trinity. Sexy local singles kicked in a sub. On this topic, you've discussed it before with the podcast that if somebody prays for you while you're in the hospital, you have a higher chance of dying because your body placebos itself to be ready for death. Yep, that's what I was talking about. Thanks, Sexy. Zatekin sub. Thank you. Can't wait to see you play this. Hope you and Paige are doing well. Give Geef a big old smooch for me. I always do. I love him. Zaz's subbed. Hey, Pat. Introducing the girlfriend to video game live streams, and tonight will be her first with this live stream. I thought, oh, well. No pressure, Zaz's girlfriend. Hello. Hope you're having a good evening. And, ooh, that is a tough name. Iblin Nick Kath Mahoyle used 1,000 bits. Wasn't there an X-Files episode where Scully gets a tattoo with ink made from the same fungus from the witch trials? Yeah, probably. All sorts of stupid shit happened on the X-Files. I never watched it, ironically enough. I was too afraid that the aliens would abduct me. That's real, I'm not joking. All right. That was real fear. I was scared. All right. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. So unfortunately, for whatever reason, Inscryption does not want to work with anything but display capture. I genuinely don't know what the fucking deal is, but display capture always works. So let's go ahead and do it. Video game time. So Joel, Vinny, and Pat were all scared of aliens. I was scared of aliens because my initial nervousness about aliens was exacerbated when I played Duke Nukem for 3D. And I thought the Cacodemon replacements were scary. And then my brother, after I'd been playing it for a long time, told me that an alien was going to sneak into my room and peel apart my flesh inch by inch until I died with no skin.
Brother's an asshole.
My brother sucks? Yeah, I know. All right, let's do it.
Can I hang out too?
No.
Oh.
Of course you can.
Yeah.
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
Can we get your brother as a guest on the podcast? I'd rather die. So I played the demo, and the number one thing that
was weird.
The number one thing that I took away from the demo that makes me quite anxious is that there's no new game. Can't. So let's check out our options. I'm gonna keep all these, by the way. That's fine. Well, let's continue. I love you, doggy. There was a reset save data thing. Yeah, I did that. Another challenger. It's been ages. Perhaps you've forgotten how this game is played. Let's just assume that's the case. Allow me to remind you. Play the squirrel. Boop. Now play your stoat, which Which I don't know what that is. It looks like a ferret.
See, it's like a kind of a weasel sort of deal, like a mink.
Honorable death. Play the stoat. The flickering can be intense. You might want to turn it down. Okay, I'll do... Wait, can I do that now? Ring the bell to end your turn and commence the combat. It's a weasel thing. Alright, flicker FX. We'll just go ahead and keep that. Because of the... What do you call this? Twitch macro blocking concerns. Ring the bell to end your turn and commence the combat. Your stoat stands unopposed. The number on the bottom left is his attack power, which is 1. Your stoat dealt me 1 damage, and I added it to the scale. You win if you tip my side all the way down. Like this. My turn. Your stoat stands in the way of my coyote. My coyote dealt 2 damages to your stoat. That means your stoat's health is 2 less, which is now 1. If a creature's health reaches 0, it dies. It's your turn again. You may draw your deck, or you may draw a squirrel. I'm gonna go with squirrel. How dull. But this will allow me to play the squirrel, which will allow me to play the wolf, because it demands 2 sacrifices. I feel bad for the stoat. Suffering was real, but you will see it again. Because you are learning, I will pass. Again, the choice. A random card from your deck, or with the certainty of a squirrel. Definitely a squirrel. Three damage dealt. 3 weights on the scale. You know you can play more than 1 card per turn, right? Pass. Squirrel in hand, or a card from the bush. Paige, can you stop?
What is he messing with?
He's messing with my socks.
Why are your socks over there?
They weren't. They definitely weren't on the floor.
Why is there a big pile of socks on the... What the hell?
Because the dog is an asshole.
No, why are there socks down here?
Shh. I played a wolf. Owned. You've won this match. They won't all be as easy as this. Let me recall your story. Oh, yes. You were lost deep in the forest. A single path revealed itself. 2 denizens of the forest approached you tentatively. The caustic adder, damage from its poison bite, is always lethal. The undying cat. Sacrificing the poor beast does not kill it. Only 1 may grace your paltry deck. Now, I don't know about you guys, but this seems super good.
That seems super good.
Another creature joins your caravan. Some of the creatures in the forest seem willing to follow you. You came across an abandoned sack. You found a squirrel in a bottle. Break it in case of emergency. Wait and have a second. Another useful implement. I'll allow you to tip the scales with it. 3 is as much as you can carry. You were ambushed while crossing some rough terrain. You sacrificed me while I was sleeping. It was the right play. I get it. Maybe. You'll help me? Play along for now. You may see my moves ahead of time. Behold the rule book. He's gonna put a wolf cub in front of this boulder. Yeah. I'm lacking sacrifices for that cat. But I do have a squirrel. Cat. Need I remind you? Your items may help. It's true. Give me the squirrels. You. And you. And then I can get the river snapper. Attack, river snapper. There's a bat there. Mind the ambitious wolf cub. It ages swiftly. Stoat. Here we go. Attack. Oh, it's a wolf now. The airborne bat flies over creatures to attack directly. Oh no, my bat flew right over your river snapper. It's terrible. Oh, another wolf. Wow, seriously? Yes.
Pat, why?
I had to. It was the only way, Paige. Attack! Already, Pat is like the worst at this, but I won! You prevailed and tracked onwards past the now bloody terrain. But at what cost? I don't know. The young wolf cub. It grows into a wolf after a single turn. The meek sparrow. An inexpensive, if feeble, flying creature. Definitely the wolf. You stumbled onto some strange stones in the mist. You are compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice, one that will be lost forever. I'll pick you, Stoat! What an honor. A ghastly spectacle, but the soul of the wolf cub now lives in the Stoat.
Oh, hey, babe.
Hmm?
Not to backseat, but can you check your card skills?
I can.
Do you know how to do
not
that?
right now.
No, but during play?
I can't. Oh, I can check them right now. No, I can't. Oh, look at that evil Stoat.
Oh, he looked mad.
Behold my totem. It inscribes my canine cards with airborne. The wolves now fly.
Oh, I guess you can write.
He's completely insane. You see that, right? No care for the rules. Pathetic, really. Enough.
Right-click the symbol?
Only keeps me around to watch me suffer. Fledgling. Card bearing the sigil will grow into a more powerful form. Many
so they
lives.
evolve.
When sacrificed, it does not perish. Okay, well, definitely gonna need a squirrel. Look at this coyote. God damn it. Squirrel me up, Captain. Stoat me up, motherfucker. Will you live? You will. Wait, it goes over me? Cool, then I'm definitely gonna kill this bat. Back on the board. Cat time. Wait, what? Oh, the cat needs a sacrifice. Never mind. Well, attack!
Uh-oh.
My totem has granted the coyote the power of flight. Wow, the Stoat's way more powerful now. Holy fuck. Okay. Let's go for you. Aha, it's a wolf. I will now Put down a cat. Oh, damn it, I need to sacrifice. I should have gone for a squirrel. Ah! Fuck it. I lost. You've lost. Using this as a learning opportunity may be the only way to mitigate my disappointment. Get up. Get up from the table. Fetch me the candlestick from atop the barrel beside the door.
Was he gonna spank you with it?
Whoa! Do you see the hand there?
Pat, you should probably not look at chat sometimes. In fact,
I've been looking at them quite rarely, I'll be quite honest.
Okay, yeah, don't. I wouldn't.
Mainly because they smell.
No.
It's true. Bring it here. Oh, look at that. These are... Now sit back down. Let me explain something to you. That was one of the two mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I'm gonna sacrifice you. Now, where were we? Okay. The Adder! When a card bearing the sigil damages another, the creature perishes. So that's an instant kill. The Watchful Bullfrog. It leaps in the way of attacking flyers. Okay, so this is just anti-flight. The Ornery Porcupine. Sharp quills await those who dare attack it. It does 1 damage to anything that attacks it. Got it. Alright. I want the Adder. Oh, look at my little guy move. Look at that. I don't know what that is, but this looks friendly. You came across a small group of survivors. Faces shrunken from starvation, they huddled around a campfire. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come, warm one of your creatures by the fire, one said. Warm by the fire, that will enhance its power, said another. You notice one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth. Fire warmed the poor stoat, enhancing its power! One of the survivors reached towards it. Another gnashed their teeth. Without a word, you pulled the stoat away from the fire and left. There's a way out for both of us. It's somewhere in this foul cabin. Be silent or I'll tear you to shreds. Ooh. Sorry, stoat. Alright. Let's squirrel it. And then immediately cat it. And then use the cat to draw the stoat. This spot, you sure? Not anymore, dude.
The stoat is backseating you. Incredible.
I didn't want my stoat to die. Squirrel. River. Snapper. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. Wolf. Squirrel. Wolf, cat, squirrel, wolf.
Well done.
Backpack or fire? Let's go backpack. Another adder. Stalwart snapper, and your impenetrable defense. The mighty elk, the flighty elk, it moves after attacking. Oh, look, they have little nuts here to tell you that you have a thing.
I would go for the elk.
I'm
That
gonna go with
seems
the elk.
fun.
Elk seem cool. The gust from this may lift your creatures in the air, but only for one turn. Its bleeding yields 3 blood if you can ignore the bleeding. Choose one. The squirrel sucks.
People are saying goat so far.
But what about flying? I'm gonna go with
Flying
the
is
fan.
cool,
I'm gonna
too.
go with the fan. Powerful items. Turn this and I'll skip my next turn. Oh, it's this one. I'm gonna pick this one.
Relax.
Feeling overburdened with the full 3 items you carried on.
Pat, relax.
I'm relaxed.
You're going very fast. It's okay. You're good.
I'm excited. This is a lot of fun.
I know. I just don't want
Zangief,
you to.
come here.
I just don't want you to exhaust yourself. Hey, fat man, come here. Little doo-doo, come here. Do you have a treat for him?
I do.
Because I don't.
Zangief,
Fool
come here.
turn.
Take a seat. Take a seat. Thank you. Thank you. Give me a high five. Thank you. There you go. Yum, 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 yum. I love you, Henry. By the way, thanks for the code, Devolver. Thanks, Clara. Okay. Tree seemed to close in around you as a chill mist descended. In the distance, you could hear the clinking of metal on stone. A hobbled figure stood in your path. Hee-haw! It's the prospector! Motherfucker! The coyote and the pack mule! They coming, brother. Adder. River snapper. So this is gonna go here on the first. Put the adder there. Squirrel. Cat. What the Definitely want more squirrels. Why has it got... Oh, wait, it's going... Wait, hold on. Sprinter. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction of scribes. It's gonna go this way? Well, that's... Wolf Cub's gonna come at my cat. Damn it. Squirrel. You. Adder. Boop, boop. Nailed it. Alright. Dead. Whoa, 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 whoa! Yeah! Dag nabbit, my mule! Serpent perhaps more deadly than man. Oh, my cat. Fucking elk looks so stupid. Oh, interesting. What the fuck does the mole do? When an empty space would be struck, the card bearing the sigil will take... Oh, that's nice. I need one, huh? Okay. Fucking squirrel. Oh, I need to draw a new one first. Card. All right. Squirrel me up. Bam. Guess what? I didn't want to do that. Bam! Now you're gonna die. You're never gonna become a wolf. Because you're an idiot. I'm a fool? Oh no. Oh, I misread that. More gold for me. You aren't dead yet. This isn't purgatory. Though you may think of it that way. Before you expire, I must ask you a favor. I would like a memento. Your very own death card. It's quite plain at the moment, isn't it? We'll work together to amend that. I want this to be the perfect memento of you. Here are some cards from your mediocre deck. We can put them to good use. Please choose a card to draw at the cost. Well, they're the same. Cost of 2 blood from the wolf. Here's another. I will use its power and health. The numbers. This sucks. Choose a card. We will extract the sigil.
I'd say the cat.
Sigil of many lives from the cat. Never did ask you your name. I'm Pat. One final matter. The portrait. Are you ready? You do not need to smile. Here we go again. Another challenger. Perhaps it's time you can understand bones. The resourceful opossum costs 2 bones. You gain a bone when one of my creatures perishes for any reason. Oh, who's it? Rattler? Stoat, you look like shit. I got a bone. With the death of your creature, you've gained a bone. Will not use this until it's spent or the battle ends. On 1. Okay. Squirrel here. Wolf. Again? Yeah, again while you're sleeping, dude. Here. Opossum here. Bullfrog. Okay. Well. Got him. Oh. I forgot your figurine. Get it up and fetch it for me. It's beside the safe. Okay. It's worth a shot. What is this? Squirrel and then an elk. Oh, this is the total rule book. Let's continue. The meager coyote, but what did you expect for only 4 bones? The nefarious rattler, a brittle creature, once past its monstrous fangs. 6 bones. The unkillable cockroach. It returns to your hand after dying. You know, you're free to get up again. Just keep your blood flowing. I am no tyrant. You may stand wherever whenever the map is unrolled. Allows me time to plan your next encounter. Do keep your hands off my possessions. Nope. 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 Hey. What do we got in my backpack? A rock might get you out of a hard place. Are you smart or something? He doesn't usually bother teaching about bones. Alright, here's a tip. I saw a past victim writing a passcode in the rule book. What? Really? Well, I'll be damned. Fly, fly. Bullfrog time. Give me another squirrel, man. Stoat me up, Captain. Okay. What? Everything I fucking do, this fucking stoat backseats me. Like, you guys are a little annoying, but this motherfucker's way worse.
He's stoatin'. I say we call backseaters stoats from now on.
That's fun. No, not the keyboard.
What are you doing, stoat in a boot?
Stoat in a boot.
Stoat in a boot.
Stoat's the goat? I don't know what the fuck you people are saying out loud. My frog.
I'm gonna time out the stoat.
Attack. I see the way this is going. I concede. You may accept my surrender, or you may finish the match the slow way. Oh. Okay. Stink bug? Oh, hello. I wasn't sure if I would ever escape that iron crypt. Is it the stoat around? The stunted wolf? This madness must end. Put that away. I have a key. What the fuck is this? Skink. I forgot I had that there. Very well, you may add it to your deck. I'll deal you one every so often. What the? fuck? What is this calculating? Oh. But, 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 but it's not working. But I should be doing some damage. That's 3 and that's 1. I should be doing 4. I should look up my new card. How do I scroll through the rulebook? Oh, here we go. Stinky ants mirror. Okay. All right. Oh, good. Bone Lord. Got it. Fish hook. Black goat. Failure. Hourglass. Hoggy bank. Pliers. Scissors. Special dagger. Squirrel in a bottle. Boulder in a bottle. Sprinter. Touch of death. Fledgling. Dam builder. Hoarder. There's a lot of these. Loose tail. The card bearing the sigil would be struck. A tail is created in its place. A card bearing its sigil moves to the right. Wait. When a card bearing the sigil would be struck, a tail is created in its place. And a card bearing its sigil moves to the right. But they're all here. How's... What? Why? Why does... Why does it do 4 here, but now it does only 1? Because when this gets hit, it moves to the right and blocks your 3 damage card. But I did it. I'm so smart. Formidable creatures, those ants. Very well. I'll add them to your deck and make them available for future challengers. Ants, huh? What's up, babe?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. You had like a...
Oh, no, I looked over at Ziggy.
Now I gotta go look up what the ants do. Ant. When a card bearing the sigil is played, an ant is created. What? It didn't make an ant. Well, how come I only do 1 damage? Different ant. Oh, Christ. Looking for these fucking ants. Value represented with the sigil will be equal to the number of the ants the opponent has on their side of the table. But the skink. What the hell? How ant? Well, that one's stuck, huh? Okay. How ant? Oh, getting there. Yeah! A caged wolf, curious. The fuck is that symbol? Split. Card bearing the sigil will strike each opposing space to the left and right of the space across from it. Okay. This... Yeah. I don't get it, motherfucker. Yeah, the split damage goes to the left and right, which means I can't have this one. But this one has to go, and this one has to go. Yeah, these two can't move. These two can't move. Okay. Boop, boop. What? Why is that? Now... Wait, why does that... How does this have two? Oh, attack and then attack. Wait, no? Why is this 3 now? What? Why? No, why? Answer me! Okay. Why? It hits this, and then hits this, and then this hits this, which means this goes through and this goes through, which is 5. Without having met her, this wood carving is meaningless. In time, you'll understand its power. Okay. I did it. Coyote? Yeah, Pathos, a Pethio-sized goat, the truest offering. Sacrificing grants 3 blood. Oh, that's a good card. Wait, what? No, what? No, get off. Stoked. Unkillable stoked. Stoat cannot be killed. Flying dog time. You again. Indeed, our friend freed me. Well, I basically told them how to do it. You got a plan? We have another friend here. You've got to be. I wouldn't call him a friend. But I suppose we are in deep this time. Whoa. Okay. Squirrel time. Squirrel, go. Stoat, kill. Total miss. Fucking Jesus! God! Motherfucker! Squirrel. Squirrel. Back in the game. Ah. Oh no, that's not what I thought I was gonna do! Didn't think you'd really do it. Stoat returns. But I don't have it. Oh, the caged wolf never attacks, huh? I fucked up. Can't draw blood from a caged wolf. Okay, that evened itself out though. Squirrel. Stoat. Go, Stoat. Keep me alive. I'm trying, motherfucker! You have me here. I surrender. Blood cards? Must make a different kind of choice now. Choose not a specific beast. Decide the cost. Is that one? No, it's not. A random card with a cost of bone. What were you expecting? I don't know. Group of starving survivors. There's room for a creature. The warmth will enhance its health. Health of Pat was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, he withdrew. I got flyers coming in. I can play my squirrel, but not much else. Oh, stinky. Stinky skunk. Fucking die, bird. Possum. Let's throw a squirrel down. You know, flyers have a problem. The problem with flyers is they can't take out the people that are about to go for them. I concede. Oh, nice. The pernicious vulture, a tyrant of the skies. That's pretty good. A nascent raven, no less conniving in its incubation. The proud wolf. Some bone tokens for rainy night. Definitely bones. Definitely the black goat. Easy, easy. Whoa, 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 whoa! Motherfucker! Boss battles are to high stakes of your aptitude. With one flame, you either overcome them or die. If you're not, I'll let you keep the smoke. What the fuck? What? Incessant clanking reverberated between your ears. The path ahead was blocked by a grotesque figure. The prospector! Yeehaw! What the fuck is the smoke? Oh, that's good. I like that. Throw the smoke down right there. Give me a squirrel. Give me a... Wait, is that a skink? It's a skink. I'll kill that fucking coyote. One damage. Coyote, go. So many bones. Yeah, I don't care where you're gonna go. Squirrel. Ant Queen. Powers and numbers, the Ant's Creed. Go! Squirrel! Bam! Worker ant, go! Attack! Squirrel! Attack! Yeehaw! My mule! Dang nabbit! Did I neglect to mention overkill damage? You fucking did. Excess damage is not wasted! He carries over to the cart behind the mangled corpse of the victim! Yeah! Lucky for you. Raven. Stop, draw a card. Oh, I have two squirrels. Not much to place them, so I'll do this. Turkey vulture. Can I play you? I fucking can. Let's fucking roll. Yeah. Hope you didn't think that. Oh, it would be that easy. There's gold in them cards. Gold! I struck gold! That's a bunch of bullshit! An opposing creature is placed opposite an empty space. The card bearing the sigil will move to that empty space. An opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space. Oh, so it'll auto block. I can't do anything, can I? Right? Like I literally can't. I just have to wait for this to get him. Okay, I got 3 squirrels. One health, 3 health. Squirrel. Wolf cub. Got it. Squirrel. Skink. Card. Black goat. Squirrel. Squirrel. Pat. Black goat. Wolf. Go! Yeah! How brutal of you. You dealt me more damage than you needed to win. However, in my games, such feats are rewarded. Precise, a tooth to keep from each damage dealt. Trapper may be interested in your spoils. Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you're granted the opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. A largely unimpressive specimen. I bet that becomes super good! I have no words for this freak of nature. I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at. What is that symbol? Touch of death. Oh, it's a poison elk. And it moves. Poor abandoned child. It does not die when sacrificed, but you have the heart to try. I'm going with a larva. The sound of the prospector's pickaxe still ringing in your ears, you carried onwards. The rank smell of rotten mold permeated the humid air. Every step forward was answered by some nearby slip or slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands. You arrived at the inky black mouth of a cave. Strange beasts lurk within. Pass one of my trials and I will be yours. 3 creatures will be drawn. They will determine your success or failure. But first you will choose a trial. Trial power. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 4 attack power combined. Draw bones. Must cost at least 5 bones. Draw wisdom. Must have at least 3 sigils. Definitely power. Definitely power. Fuck! Yeah! Beast revealed itself. It was! Whoa. The Rat King. Oh my god, the Rat King's incredible! The River Snap. Oh, it's, dude, the Rat King. It's not? It's like free bones! Oh, I'm misreading it. I'm misreading it. I'm misreading it. It's this one. I'm gonna pick this one. Thanks, Alpha. The inhabited Alpha will join your menagerie. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's a bug! So strange. Why can't I remember his name? I believe I lost some of my memory. In the flash. Look. There's a third talking card somewhere around here. Personally, I hate the guy. Biggest killjoy ever. But he's the only one of us with a plan to get things back to normal. Oh no. Oh no. It's the fucking bug power board. Gotta kill bees. Gotta kill bees. Bees gotta die. Got it. Squirrel. Bam. Stoat. Bam. You sure? Yeah, I'm fucking sure, Stoat! Squirrel me up, Captain. Give me the goat. Squirrel. Bam. Goat. Bam. Fucking ant queen. Fucking bam. Fucking go. Get him. Squirrel. Bam. Worker ant. Bam. Stink bug. Bam. Go! Squirrel. Oh, hey, kitty. I love you. Okay. Ant Queen's gonna kill the bee. Stoat's gonna kill the mantis. You're gonna kill the bullfrog. And Worker Amp's gonna go for it. Fucking go, go, go. No, my train! I don't care. This game is incredible! It's gonna eat the schedule. Apparently it's like 6 hours long, so. The fervid mantis. Its prying claws strike to both left and right. Tragic Rat King. Their mangled bones become horse you'll cast 4 points. Who the fuck is Reginald? I don't know, but I'm gonna get him. Came across some familiar stones, something different. You intuited that the fate of the creature selected this would not be pleasant. Pick something else. Do what you must. Yeah, definitely caged wolf. What was that? Callously slaughtered the caged wolf. However, the Bone Lord was pleased. A minor boon of the Bone Lord. You will start every battle with an extra bone. That was the smartest thing I did all game. Thank you, you asshole. Is that a real spider? Oh no, I have a baby. Look at this baby. He's a cat, and I love him, and he's kind of fat. Baby cat. And a bullfrog and a bee. That's a regular ass bee. Alright. Squirrel me up, motherfucker. Boo! Bam! Stoat me up, motherfucker. Bam! You fucking piece of fucking shit. You absolute motherfucker. He is wrong. Oh, my squirrel. But it's Pat. All right. Go, Pat, go! Okay, whoo. I got some defense on that. Okay, good, excellent, good. I got a B? I got a B? How did I get a B? It's odd. Damn it. Squirrel. B. Bees are free. I didn't realize that. No! You're spotted on the way by a trapper looking to liquidate his pelts. Something uncanny about his appearance, but you were only quickly distracted by his wares. Care to look at my pelts? Take a pelt free of charge. See the quality? What is this? You're leaving already? Please consider my pelt. Wait, what is this fucking thing? What does it fucking do? I don't understand. What the fuck just happened? Think of the value. They appear to be useless. But you mentioned that the trader would reward you for them. Oh, okay. Hungry eyes dampen the feeling. Enhance its power, huh? Stop this? Shut up! Survivors were right about the flames. They had to increase the creature's power. You made a hasty retreat with your stoat. I chose the stoat because it talked shit at me. What's the point of this? No one. Squirrel. Kingfish. Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. What is this other symbol? Submerges itself during its opponent's turn. While submerged, opposing creatures attacks the owner directly. Oh, so these are just these just basically don't fucking exist. They fly, so I can just fucking jam anything down there. Might as well not fucking be there. Just fucking throw a strange larva on there. Who gives a shit? Who's gonna stop me? It's not what I thought was gonna happen. It turned into a poopa. Let's get a worker ant in here. Time for me to perish. I was doing pretty good there until then. No need to move. You're not dead yet. Hold still. Where do I put that camera of mine? Pathetic. Do you have any idea what that camera's capable of? Give me that. You have a memento to create. Hold your death card. Begin to ink it. Draw the cost. Bam! 1 blood. Uses power and health. Well, that's kind of a bummer, but okay. Sigils. I'm thinking alpha. Should I make a different name? One thing now remains. Let's capture your visage. Say cheese. Wait, why would I name it Pat 2? Now there are multiple Pats? I don't understand. Oh, the old card doesn't get overwritten? Oh. That sucks. And I didn't realize that. You have plenty of opportunities? Well, that's not my point. Like, I want to name it something different now. Why do I bother trying to teach you? You'll learn as we go, or you'll die. It seems the lowly stink bug's made its way in. But it is dealt, so it stands. Wait, what? Did I not get those cards? What is this? Huh. Hey! Finally pried my special dagger for the paws of that squirrel, though you may wish you hadn't. I got a knife. Huh. I did use the key. I beat all the key puzzles. Oh, that is the Bone Lord, isn't it? What the fuck is this symbol? You may not choose a specific piece. Defend on a tribe. Dragon, wolf, bird, bird. Kingfisher! Randomly chosen bird card. You wish for something else? No, I'll take it. Ancient woman emerged from behind an oak tree. She carefully laid out intricate word carvings and gestured at them brusquely. Choose. Pretty okay. Touch of death. The old woman bared her teeth. The first totem was complete. The touch of death will be marked upon all your squirrel I'm getting punked. I'm getting fucking punked on this one. Oh, his totem's so good compared to mine! Why does the stink bug look like that now? Believe it or not, you're not the first person to lose an eye here. This isn't much fun when you're half blind. Perhaps you'd like to replace it? I'm gonna pick this one. The choice is final. Excuse me a moment. I need to take a look around. How do I... What time is that? That's... I don't care. It's the wolf! What are you doing? Turn to face me. What are you up to over there? I got the film. What does this mean? The camera didn't have film when I stole it last time. That's right. Okay, this is for... What time is this? The clock is 4:51. The clock is 4:51! Oh, they got me. Oh, they got me. Bug. Cockroach. Bones, the ancient woman creaked and groaned as she approached. Gently shaking hands, she placed one of her offerings before you. Bird? Bird is now touch of death. The old one collected her pieces to settle off into the darkness. Both the other options were better. Shut up! I'm learning. I'm playing my. I'm playing my game. I ought to thank you. How was it been? It has been quite bad. I'm trapped in the body of a stoat, in the paper of a card. I see that. I have, of course, set up a way to reset once more. Go on. Our player friend here. They already hold the key. Why is the stoat pencil sharpener? That doesn't look like a wolf anymore. Alright, this is the bird play. Alright. Squirrel it. Bam. Stunted wolf. Fucking go. Here we are. Squirrel. Bam. Stowed it. Bam it up. Hit these motherfuckers. Oh yeah, birds don't hit. You're right. I'm stupid. Whatever. Squirrel. Oh man. Squirrel. Wolf. Go. Squirrel. Attack! Ah, the elusive otter. It submerges itself during my turn. A sparrow. And Casey. Sharp quills. And bifurcated strike. Backpack time. Found the stunted wolf. I've seen this play out enough times to know that a plan is in motion. Make haste. 2 coyotes, huh? Ooh, that's good. I like that. Oh, Casey dead. Squirrel. Oh. Wolf, go. Stink bug. You're good too. Death, take me? Calm down. You took the film roll. Is that correct? The plan nears its moment of truth. But you must defeat him first. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm fucking sure, dude. What's this prospector symbol? Hobbled man standing beside some boulders. You caught me off guard! Not supposed to see me till further down the road. Say, I like me a gamble. If you can pick a boulder that has gold in it, you can keep it. Yarr! 'Tis gold! Barely abide giving it to you. A promise is a promise where I'm from. Casey, you're not very good. Wait, what does this do again? I fucking completely forget. I 100% completely forget. It sacrifices it to do what? The sigil. Right. Definitely the cockroach. Taste of my former glory. Chills closed in around you. You were not alone. A figure emerged from the fog. Stand in the way of me gold, I'll be darned. We got a coyote and a pack mule coming in. We got a squirrel and the stunted wolf. Go, stunted wolf. Use me wisely. I will, motherfucker. You dumb idiot. Defend me, smoke. Attack. Thank you, smoke. Shit. Fucking shit. This sucks. I don't need teeth. Get him. I got my gold. Bullfrog. Help me. Shit, the adder. Well, that's even. Squirrel. Squirrel. Wolf. Kill it, Wolfie. Get him! My mule in her pack! Give me that squirrel. Squirrel me up. Stunted wolf. Go. It's just you. Elk fawn. Okay, whatever. You'll figure it out. Fucking hit that bitch. Bam, bam, bam. Beat that motherfucker. Let me relight your candles. Very well. Let me choose a rare card. I'm doing okay considering the stupid decisions I made. The Eternal Serpent. Death strengthens it forever. This level of brutish strength needs no explanation. The uninspiring Gek. Perhaps you can find a use for it. What the fuck's the point of this thing? Oh, you can summon it for free. I'm tempted to go for the Ouroboros. After harrowing encounter, the prospector, you gathered yourself and continued onwards. Let me see. The air grew thick with moisture. We went to the wetlands. The trial blood. The 3 drawn cards must have 4 blood. 6 health. Not doing that one. Power. 4 attack. Definitely this one. Nailed it. Nailed it, motherfucker. It's a bat. Wait, it's a touch of death bat. Again, useless. We've got a flying mantis that goes left and right. That's actually super good. And we've got a bullfrog that can't die, but blocks flyers. Okie dokie. I'm gonna change my sigil. Woodcarver. She moved a certain vigor in spite of her considerable age. Fucking flying squirrels isn't very helpful. What is this? What is that? Snake? Flying birds, though. I don't have any. I have an elk. This is not helpful. Alright, what do we got? We got a bullfrog over there. It's gonna block flyers, which is perfect because I have a flyer right here. Squirrel, go. Mantis, you go here. Go. Attack it. Hit it. We need a squirrel. Squirrel, bam. Bam, Casey. Go. Everybody be attack all over. That is a goddamn computer. Encounter small outpost tended by a mysterious woman. Trader that the old trapper mentioned. Her appearance is unsettling, but you were mollified by our offerings. You mind if I examine those pelts? Golden pelt, magnificent. Can trade you any of these. Larva. These pelts are excellent, my thanks. Mushroom. Found yourself a bunch. There are a bunch of mushrooms everywhere. Squint to see a figure. We are the mycologists, yes? Yes. We're performing our experiments far from we are not welcome elsewhere. We'll experiment on your flock, yes? 2 of the same creatures, 1 for each of us. Oh, you don't? You have no duplicates. Take 1 of ours. We will use it next time. Kingfisher, bullfrog, mantis. Mantis! We got kingfishers and a coyote. Squirrel. Kingfisher. That's rough. I'm not boned. You're boned. You're the boned one. I've got the most exquisite pelts. First pelt's free. Well, don't need more teeth for that one. Yeah. Much appreciated. If deemed necessary, you may cut up one of my cards with these. Yeah! Oh no, you can't use that. I can't, huh? Motherfucker? Tell me what I can't. Bitch. This is fucking scope time. Yup. Oh, thanks, man. Should I use the Strime? I'm serious, you cannot use that. There's no possible use for it. Place it on that shelf over there for now. My advice, avoid it. What, you... You stole my slime! Can't believe it. Can't believe this shit. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. Oh, I'm dead! Ended my rope, huh? Please try to remain alive for a short while longer. I would like a memento. Death card. Draw the cost from. 0. Power and health. Unkillable, huh? Chat can never die. Alright. I'm starting to learn some of it. Stay free, chat, by the way. Another challenger. Prove your worth in short order. What are you looking at? Keep your eyes on me. That foul, stunted wolf who really wants to creature in your deck. Side of it just my temper, but it has been dealt, so it stands. A wolf and a squirrel. Arg. Pain's unbearable. Even after all these years. What do you want? I have very little to live for these days. It's done. Master's free. Oh, the end must be close now. Magnificence is free. It must be close. Oh, I see. You have a little something special up your sleeve. If you're not, I won't blow your cover. Just need to get hold of that camera. Maybe if you defeated him, you get a chance. See, a little something special. I've seen challengers touch his legendary camera, but only if they're able to defeat him. Defeat him once more. That should do it. Thanks, Hint Slime. Alright, let's do it. Family or random card? Let's go random card and backpack. That's fine. But wait. This means I'd have to fight the flying dogs. We'll go this way. Bird, wolf, bird. Good one. Good one. That's a good card. Two extra health. What do we got? Probably the wolf. Frog? Oh yeah, the frog. Yeah, you're right. We suspect the intentions of the survivors were less than pure. Through bullfrog and toad, retreated into the woods. I forgot about the teeth in the skull. I forgot it. Greetings. Oh, I keep the knife forever, huh? Coyotes, huh? Well, the squirrel's always gonna have to go first. Fact. Raving it up. Stink bugging it up. Masterful! That stings, yeah? Guess what? Squirrel, bullfrog, go. Everyone be dead now. Oh, it's the trapper. My pellets are clean! Have a free one. Give me a wolf pelt. Thank you for your patronage. And upon an old wood carver. After an overlong moment of silence, she moved to offer her carvings. I can use squirrels to block. So do I have to activate this, or is it always going? Passive? Cool. We got a wolf cub coming in. Definitely gotta block that wolf cub. Raven. Go, Raven, go. You know what, Stinkbug? You can go too. Good play. Thanks, Stinkbug! Stinkbug's okay. You know? Good play, alas. Yeah! Yeah! Exquisite pelts. I actually happen to have pelts. I have a rabbit pelt. What is a warren? When a card bearing the sigil is played, a rabbit's created. Rabbit's defined as 0 power, 1 health. That's terrible. Skunk. I got a river otter. What the fuck is this? Wolf pelt too, exquisite. Kingfisher with flight block. That is stupid. Stinky cat. Hold on. The opossum is actually free. What is this? Bees within. Yeah, I guess you're right. Bees within. That's a wild. Burrower. Isn't that its exact? Stinky cat it is. Let's juice something. We have not food. One of your creatures will join us, enhance its power. I have an idea what I could be. The stinky cat. Survivors were right about the flames. They increased the creature's power. Now Stinky Cat can attack. Okay, definitely gonna put something there. Swirl it. Cat it. Stowed it. Go. It fucking moved, that absolute motherfucking piece of shit. What does that do? That's not very good. Bird, wolf, bird. Turkey vulture, get in here. It mirrors the enemies of power. Okay. Black goat! Black goat! seemed a bowl was designed for a dog. What earthly hound would require a meal that size? Where's that hound of mine? He's doing the prospector again. Easy, boss. Mule's key. Thanks, dude. Keep me alive. I'm gonna try, dude. A lucky draw. Good play. Thanks, man. Oh no, the adder's coming. Meet again. Oh, Stinkbug is safe from. Oh, but the wolf. Okay, squirrel. Bam. Stunted wolf. Go. Okay, you. Got it. You kill that. You kill that. Oh, that's 6 damage. Okay. A mule cursed you. Okay. Pronghorn. Oh, I gotta block that wolf, huh? Porcupine. Because I gotta be careful, right? I can't use all my good cards. Can't. You know, I'm just gonna attack. There's gold in them cards! I struck gold, motherfuckers! Okay, give me that, yeah. Swirl it. Bam. Fucking stinko cat. Go. Get him! Okay. Got a squirrel. Turkey vulture? Not enough. Squirrel, bam. There, go. Attack! Okay. I believe I can just attack again. Got him! Need a light? Your reward. Filthy feral hog. Becomes incensed when its chimes are struck? Okay, dude, that's a weird one. When a card bearing the sigil is played, a chime is created. A chime is defined. Yeah. And... the long elk. Right? And the geck. Gek might give a better death card. Yeah, let's go Gek. Prospectors down. Let me think. Air grew humid. Thanks, smell. It's the wetlands. Earth snapper. Worker ant. But it's by itself. So it's kind of useless. Raven egg. You can't take more than 3 items and you have 3. Except this gift from my friend. Pack rat. Oh, thanks, Pat Rat. Pat Rat. Thanks, Pasta Rat. Squirrel. I got a cat. Bees! Squirrel, bam. Cat, go. Attack. There's another bee over there. Little frog, go. Attack. Okay, you. Go. That's fine. You. Greetings. Hey, man. Yeah, I'm fucking sure, dude. What do you do? When a card bearing the sigil is played, you receive a random item as long as you have less than 3 items. Ooh! I'm not using that. But, hey. Trial of health. 6 health, no way. Kin, no way. Power. Always power. 2, 3, 2. Awesome. Owned it. Owned it! What the? Ant is created. Card counting. Got it. Okay. Mantis that's stinky. Stinky mantis. Got it. Waterborne elk that moves around. Elk it is. Two health. We have not food. Who needs more health? Who needs more health? Does it mean stinky cat? No, it doesn't. What about... more health? Gek makes a free 1-3. But stinky cat. Gek! Trying to eat my buddy. Uh-oh, he's got one of his fucking things. Good to go. Oh, it's a snake one! The snakes are stinky! Stinky snake time! They kill! And they smell! Bam! Raven egg. Hit it. Raven go. Oh, fuck. Jesus Lord. Oh, it hurt my snap. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Cockroach, sadistic pronghorn. It won't be. What would be to those meat at the end of the antlers? There we go, pronghorn. Is that money? No, it's bones. Can't go wrong with squirrels. I'm trying, bro. Oh, this is the fisher. Oh, this is a tough one. There we go. Now it's safe. Zangief, would you calm down? Alas. Okay, so I've now inverted their shit. I'm not worried about that. So it's going back and forth. It's fine. Can't do anything. Literally can't do anything. And I'm gonna pull that pronghorn. Okay, now I can do you. Oh, and you. And then hit the pronghorn in here. And I'm gonna want the pronghorn to go here. This is really silly. This is highly silly. Nailed it. All right, what is the trial? Bones. Health. Kin. I'm gonna go with kin. That's a wolf. That's uh-oh. Failure. Well, at least there was no downside. Your pack is full. Give rat. Zangief. You know, excuse me, I need to be right back. Zangief is doing a big cry. I'm pretty sure he needs to do a big pee too, so I'll be right back.
go.
Reload.
Yellow. I'm back. Oh. There y'all guys are. The boss fight. Foul smell invaded your nostrils and caused your throat to seize. Hulking man sat by a brackish pond with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from a pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet. I'm the angler. Go fish. Which fish? Hard to choose. Fresher fish. Easy to choose. I see. go fish. Oh, he pulls it forward. That's interesting. Got him. Go fish. I'm sorry, what is that? Bait bucket? Alright. Got him. Your lives are restored. Choose carefully. The douse. Holy Mantis God. A perfect incarnation of terror. Holy goddamn hell shit. Canine, hooved, reptilian, feathered, insectoid. The amalgam is all. Mantis God, for sure. Would you care for a new eye? What's up with this one? Happy with that one? You considered one of the anglers catches his meal, but the rank odor deterred you. Dinner would have to wait. Oh, yes, I know. A frigid gust of wind bellowed, unwelcome into your lungs. Beauty of the falling snow failed to distract you from the chill in your bones. You ascended to the snow line. Wait, I have to actually, for real, beat him to use the camera, dude? Oh, fuck. I'll rival mine that fisherman. Bested me this time, but I'll have another chance. Agony. Defeat him once more, that should do it. He has no idea what you have. Oh, God damn it. Grizzly! Sparrow. Rattler. I'm feeling grizzly here. Are you gonna hit the lamp? Oh, hey, Bone Lord. What does that do? Wondering about that painting? I've seen its stuff come out of it. Rawr. Only if the cards are aligned just right. Oh, okay, I see. Thank you. Thank you, hint machine. black goat. That pitiful opossum. What is that? It's frozen, huh? There's more to the clock? Oh, there sure is. But I don't know what the second... What is this? Weren't there candles? Click on the smoke? Doesn't do anything. Ooh, I got pack rats and mantis god. Holy shit, fuck! Hefty, at the end, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed. Creatures in the way will be pushed. That thing is brutal, dude. Holy shit. No, don't kill my mantis god. No! Oh, wow. That was rough. Painful to see. I'll find better pals than 100 miles. I have 10. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All full. Okay, I gotta use these rats more often. For real. What do we got? Oh, fawns, huh? Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks so bad. Holy shit hell. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm getting my fucking ass beat. Oh man. Oh, holy shit. What a shame. health. Mirror. I guess it's a pack rat. Rat. I got beat up at cards, gang. Antonio of the Grimora. She was a worthy opponent. What is that? Stay focused. Gift from the Angler. You see he was defeated recently and wishes to redeem himself. It would be unfortunate if you were a fall to the prospector before he was given that chance. This hook is powerful. You may steal one of my cards. For that reason, you will not find any others along the path. Use it wisely. Alright. Alter deck. We're gonna call it here. I'm definitely gonna play that by myself. Cause my brain turned off when I play card. I don't know if you guys know that. It's true. Wow. That game's incredible. You should go buy it. That's what I have to say. Thanks for the code. I got it for free. They didn't pay me though. So thanks, Devolver. Thanks, Clara. Yeah, that's one of them good ass video games. For real. It's cheap too. Oh, hey Claire. What's up? Oh man. Oh God, the only thing I don't like is that I named 2 cards Pat, and I wish I had known they would be different cards. That's the only thing I didn't like at all. I'm probably gonna restart. All right, let's thank Vipo. Joshman kicked in 500 bits. Have you ever heard of the New England vampire panic? Time in the 1900s, where after TB spread through a town, locals decided Jimmy in the grave was a vampire slowly killing them. Different regions had different solutions, from burning the TB corpses or eating their heart as a town. This shit inspired Bram Stoker to write Dracula. What the fuck, New England? Y'all are crazy. Damien Cove, a sub. Thanks, man. So did Juicy Express. Very appreciate it. Steb the V kicked in us up. So it's been a month since our 60-dog-year-old family terrier has been mauled by bigger dogs. Eyeball half popped out and her left body near skinned off. She's now fully recovered and back to her normal ways. Just to share some good news in my life. Hey, man, good for your dog. I'm so sorry that happened to them. That sounds terrible, but they're tough. Braves Rava kicked in 500 bits to say sad news. Activision Blizzard may have found a way to wriggle out of California lawsuit. Yeah, I saw that. Cask sub, so did Master Van. Appreciate it. Homeschool Dropout kicked in $5. CDPR just delayed the next-gen version of Cyberpunk and Witcher 3, as well as the future updates for the PC version of 2077. Remember that roadmap that released that everyone totally believed? You mean the roadmap that had no dates on it, and everyone said this is completely fucking worthless because it has no dates on it? Lamafau. That game is so fucked. Yes, it is. Teinstein kicked in a sub. Different. Did I say that? Dingus Tickler kicked in a sub. This game is tight. It is. It's good. I like it. Dr. Dinkus sub. Sorry for always writing something stupid in here. Love your content. Keep reaching for that rainbow. I will. Thank you. Can you guys hear Zangief snoring? He's cute. I love him. Slim XRP sub. Thank you. One Racing kicked in a sub. 26 months. While time sure flies. Thank you for so many hours of fun. Hope you enjoy Inscription. Just spent 3 hours on it myself. Who would say is your favorite publisher these days? Obviously, Devolver. Wait, is this Devolver? Oh shit! Now I'm gonna look like an asshole if I actually say Devolver. Yeah, they probably have the best record or quality on the stuff that I've streamed. Yeah, it's probably Devolver. Now I look like an asshole. Ugh. Javanero subbed. Hello, Pat and friends. Thank you. Appreciate it. Moon King subbed. Thank you. Quigsy subbed. Hey, Pat, started leveling Rogue to have a DBS ready for Endwalker. Any good tips once I gets to Ninja? Put your mudras on your face buttons. Dante Joestar sub, thank you. And Comrade Areno gifted a sub to themselves. So 3 years is an all right amount of time. I think so. All right, that's it for me tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to be playing Sands of Aura. And Paige is also going to be playing Sands of Aura earlier that day. That's weird. All right, y'all have a good night. I will send you over to somebody. Haven't decided who yet.